Well, hello world. Let's see, how are we doing here? So, yeah, I believe yesterday I've stopped at this thing, upload, stuff like that. And what am I about to do is kind of a cutoff for now. So, I'm thought and decided to not go with these input fields right now. I decided to not go with those input fields right now. Instead, what I will do is delete that thing from here at all. Move that thing back here, and I will rename. Oh, actually, I can leave it multi-file browser. So just like that. And I will remove that button at all from here. And let's get rid of that thing. And we should say that this may be nullable. Okay, I see. So let's get rid of that. And let's put that here. But instead, let's see if we have a multi-file browser. If it's not null, then we go ahead and call this thing. And why would I do all of that? It's just because... Wait a second, where do I use this thing? I do use it here. I see. Okay. Instead, what I want to do with that thing is like following. So I have this image. Let's say I don't like it. I just delete it. Oh, but I don't have this upload. So the idea is that I don't want to spend too much time right now, like trying to do best on this thing. Instead, I want to just make it work, at least somehow, and then there will be a lot of time to polish everything, see what needs to be done, see what needs to be changed, see what needs to be replaced at all. So the idea is to not have this multiple upload. Well, actually, I will keep it. Yeah, I will keep it somewhere here, like at the very top. Let me undo this thing, copy it, put it here, and I will just allow one to pick multiple images. But let's get better icon for that thing. Probably this one. Copy here, paste here. So what we get here is the following. I have this upload image button, and actually I don't need, I do need this, okay. So actually when someone, like, let's say, came here, deleted something, but there is one more. Yeah, check it out. So I get, let's say 3 images from there. I can see them here. I have those. If I, for example, by accident uploaded this one and I don't want it, I can click delete. It got deleted. As you can see, I am on the next slide. But it's like not showing here anymore. That's an issue, but that's not that big of an issue. I need to see what. I know why it happens. Because I registered these photos, these carousel items. When the carousel is initialized. But I never check remove slides from the carousel, so I just add them. I never get, if slide get removed, I don't know, maybe by a condition, if true false, or as now something get deleted, slide is gone. This thing never unregister the carousel item. And what we should do here, we should have here inside this, we should have remove carousel item, and we'll have just this remove. That's it. And we'll remove that code from here. Okay, we rebuild that thing, and let's add here this carousel remove item, this. It should not be null because I kind of know for sure that it will be there, otherwise there will be an exception throw. But let's keep the thing here, like I mean this null check, just to not have these warnings. So I have 5 now. Let's remove that thing. For some reason, definitely remove item. Undispose. This will be disposed. Let's see if we hit that, or maybe yeah. Let's see if we hit that thing right here. Reload. So I have 4 items now. I will remove that green one. And it's not there, but why? That's kind of strange. I'm sure that content base is a disposable, so it should already call that thing. It's actually... But it should be. There is no way it's not. Let me upload few images first. Like I have 6 now. And let's remove this first, yeah. So it just needed this iDispose. But why do component not implement iDispose? Kind of strange to me. I mean, I would expect, and I was like sure, that iComponent implements extends iDisposable interface. Not really sure why they did not, but anyway, we get that thing fixed. So, a slides adds or remove. We have updated state. There is one more thing that needs to be done. Is that whenever I delete one slide, that's in my case right now, it's an active slide. And I keep that active slide index. But there is one thing. I don't keep active slide instance. I do work by indexes only. So when state is changed, all this recomputation get done, and I just get the next slide if there is one. Yeah, so now I don't think I have to do that something else. I know that because I delete the current slide, I may want to, like, after removing it from the from the carousel, from the items list. I thought that maybe I want to uh, slide to next or something. But because of how these competitions are done, looks like I don't have to. Alright, so that was the idea. Not not stay any any longer on that thing and try to debug things that more than less will be more than less. 1 second. So the idea is that I will definitely get back to all of that and see what can be improved. But for now, I just need to have more of the real needed, like, minimum value of the product to be done. So then I can see, like, okay, here we need that thing, here is no confirmation, like right now for deletion. That not gonna go public like that. You always should have this delete button, and even if it seems annoying, having this type delete to confirm or something can kind of be good thing to do, because this is like, well, it's actually these actually are all soft delete. Like, I don't physically delete things. I don't remove row from database. I just mark them out, like, this is gone, this is no longer there. So potentially one can get back and undo its last thing. Something like that. And by the way, this may be a very, very, very good thing to implement somewhere at some time later. Like, you delete something, you have this, not drawer, but how this pop up, not pop up, like a notification. Like, you just deleted this thing, undo, and maybe let it there for like 5 seconds or something. And if one press undo, you can easily undo that thing. And that's, and then you don't need this confirmation here, because you can, like, always let user, if he accidentally, like, I don't know, maybe he was trying to upload something and his cat or dog kind of hit his hand and he accidentally deleted. Then he can just go back and get this thing back back into game. So that's it. Hack off. I will block you. I will mute you forever until I decide to turn you back on. No need to spam. I know he's watching the stream. So okay, let's do a commit for that thing. So we fixed. Let's remove that. Let's make a commit. Fix Blazor UI. Remove carousel item. It remove carousel item from list when it get disposed. When component get disposed. Something like that. Okay. What we had here? We had some checks. Nothing big, nothing serious. On file browse. And we had something here. And we had something here. Okay, let's make this as a, actually it will be a work in progress property, or now it's called main. Work in progress on the main. Edit way to upload more photos. Just like that. It's not a big deal right now. So let's see what's next. The next thing I wanna do is probably that. I wanna head here the photos tab. So from this photos tab, one should be able to see like all these photos, maybe drag to rearrange them or something. And there should be these like show deleted photos or something. And from there he can like undelete it. That can be useful. But this makes sense to have this just makes sense to have a photo like image data, photo bytes in the database, because if photo get deleted, physically, file remains on the server. This can cause potential issue in the future. Like one delete the photo, it's self-deleted, it's still in database, it's just nowhere to be found. Then right now I don't delete files from this folder, and this is an issue because in time it can grow like to a lot. That's like unwanted. Especially when you can re-upload, delete, upload again, like maybe a few versions or something. You just don't want to have these here. At the same time, we can do another thing. Maybe. What if, let's see. Let's see, what if we do that? No, that's kind of not gonna work. Let's see. So first of all, let's go to the property settings model right here. What I wanna do, I wanna have this thing. It should not be active. It should go for the tab photos. Then let's make this thing. And what is that? This is categories. Let's have this gone. And let's do that. So div class row, div class call, maybe 2 columns, something like that. And this thing should be in a for each var photo in property photos. Let's make it to list, because if we change like delete reward or something, list is changing. It should not be like this copy of the list in the. It should always use like its own instance in a for. So right here we should have let's just put this. Let's make a div class card. I missed this thing from the VS Code. I don't remember. Let me ask ChatGPT. How was the name of the VS Code extension that allow me to write let's say div card body and get all HTML. Emmet. I was like kind of thinking about Emmet. Let us see, do we have here Emmet? Emmet VS supercharge your Visual Studio with the power of Emmet effortlessly. Zen coding. You know, I've almost always used these guys' extensions. He do them so nice, like minimum things, no extra features, features being quote unquote because I had some terrible experience with that stuff. I was using I can't remember some formatter on in Visual Studio Code. I was using something to some extension, and I was expecting just to get the formatting feature for this specific thing that it pretended to do. And in the end, I kind of got this thing, but every single other file in the project beginning to change on save. Like whenever I save some file, it like do its own formatting thing. I look at like I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes into how I turn that thing off. I didn't found the solution, and that was it. Like I uninstalled, and it's easier for me to like do manual formatting on something. One second, I'm installing this thing, this extension, Zen coding. Easier for me to format something on in a single file once in a while than to have to keep track of what else this thing changed. So I was not happy with that extension at all. And this guy, Matt Christensen, I believe he's a former Microsoft worker or something. He gave like plenty of that cool extensions. I love them. Like you need that, you put that extension and you get exactly what you came here for. You don't get extra unasked stuff. So let's see. I was trying to get this thing, like this card, and let's add an image. Class, let's say image fluid. I need to also put some bootstrap. I got all my extensions removed when I tried to update, then it broke something, then I fixed Visual Studio, it reset all my settings, stuff like that. I need to spend the evening getting it back. Or maybe even better, try one more time this VS Code. I didn't like to, it kind of felt weird to me to write some C# in VS Code. I missed some things that I have here. But I may get back to that. Photos, and let's say we go with photo file path, something like that. I believe so. Let's see, what do we get? So here now we should have this. It will be like that, but maybe 3 probably. Yeah, something like that. Or it can be maybe G1 and MB1 just to have that's kind of annoying. These have MB1. Oh. um, I can't remember. Is it GX? Yes, it is. Or actually, if I get rid of that and I keep G1, it should be just as it has to be. So that's it. I have this list of photos. I don't like this model that it's so small. That's one. I need to have a way to make it bigger. An easy way to pass some options but I just want to see those images here and be able to reword them and be able to also see kind of toggle on off the I believe it's here toolbar. Yeah, button toolbar. Something like that. Be able to see deleted images. Maybe some extra buttons like clean clean all other images I don't know, clean database or something. Just to make sure that everything we keep is just what we have. Maybe hard delete, a button to hard delete some files. And when we hard delete, not files, photos. When we hard delete from database, we also delete the delete we also delete the files on the file system. Okay, so let's get rid of that things. And let's make, now this will be like that. But here, actually let's make this thing MS Auto. And what if I go like that? So I can see this thing immediately. So like that. Here we also should have some more things. Let me have a smoke and think about what I go with next. So what I do need right now is actually the I don't wanna I don't wanna work right now on these photos. I just want to see them, that it's there, and make sure that I don't forget about these things. But instead I want to switch to play with some styles, with designs. I don't have any Figma or something to follow. I will just try my best, do whatever feels slightly better, and we'll see what we end with. I'm not pretending to be a good designer. I just seen a lot of websites, worked on a lot of them, and that's not enough to make designs, but I can do it. It won't be something like wow features. Probably won't be the best design ever. But I will believe I hope that it will get like acceptable at least. And then we can always adjust, improve something about designs. Second, we'll get a cup of water. So let's just make here. Let's rename this thing to maybe actually should be some kind of a toggle. Let's see. Inputs. Where are my inputs? Jacks and radios, switches. Let's grab one of these things, put it here, and let's make it show deleted. Something like that. Switch, roll switch. I won't implement this logic right now, so not care about this. Let's save it. This thing should have a line. Items center. I've got it. And what buttons should we have here? Let's also get this upload button so one can upload more from there. And probably um, let's see. Clean up icon. Yeah, that was what I was looking for. Clear, clean, erase. Not really. Oh, that Bootstrap icons doesn't have some broom. Broom or broomer? Broom, I believe. Let's use this clear icon later, like that one. Later I will change it if I will need to. And I will need to, but I will change it later probably. Okay, so let's see what else. Let's make this upload. Clear. Clean up. Clean. And what else? Something else? I actually don't need this group here. Do I? I will remove that things, at least for now. I will have these tooltips saying like upload, and this I will use just title for now. Clean, something like that. We'll have Bootstrap tooltips and we'll get a better thing. But right now I'm okay with that. Let's make those buttons smaller and outline secondary. Just like that. Kinda look better to me. Do this thing have? Yes, it do. Let's make MB0 here. Like that. And we'll probably remove that thing from here. And I will have like this eye toggle. But not now. Let's not waste any more time on this. I will come with more and better things about that. We'll work on that, but later. Right now, what I want to have is what I want to have is more reusable components that I will need. But now I need to maybe move that model to the Bootstrap library, to the UI library. So this will give us this thing, like kind of more polished. This thing here, kind of more polished. Maybe some confirmation here, and I kind of messed it up just a bit. Actually, okay, I'll get back to that later. Oh well. Index out of range. Yeah, I will have to get back on that thing. I don't wanna do it right now. Let's just rebuild that. Made it public. So let's see what do I need more. I need the model component to be in there, to be in here, and have like have all this functionality come from there, and don't rely on Bootstrap's JavaScript, because oftentimes this will just give a headache. We'll just throw exceptions. But at the same time, I feel like making models work well from a separate library can eat us a whole day, same as it was with carousel or more. And I really want to get myself into more designing and styling and arranging things here. Let's ask can you do like that? Color scheme. Don't really care about color scheme. Icon shape. company name. Do you want specific shape icon? Something abstract. And for style, any specific style for modern, elegant, like modern, and minimalist. I want it to be an SVG, and because of that, I don't want it to have like a lot of stuff in there. I want it to have just a very small amount of objects, especially nothing like dots or some lines. They scale really bad. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I asked for. Get the hell out of here. Let me pull my. Let me actually see. Realty rental logo free. Let's see what we have here. We can use something more like these. That's kind of interesting, but it looks like way too complicated to me. Maybe that one. That one look good. Let's see. AI generated logo. There is so many of those things. Okay, logo name, Realty. Slogan, No slogan. Real estate. And let's go with this maybe. Or this. Yeah, let's go with this. Sweet harmony modern. Generate. Where is that thing? I didn't ask you to give me that. That looks kind of okay to me. That's, I don't know, somehow unexpected to see this dot. How how this is related to realty? Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of that thing and I will just make something similar to that one in Illustrator. More presets. Now, new and web. Make it for the web, but let me actually Illustrator. Add this thing and window capture. Illustrator source. This one. And let me share myself. Somewhere here. Actually, yes. Let me copy this thing from here and just paste the reference. That's it. So let me pull this thing here so I can see it. So we have some square, something like that. Let's fill that thing with something like that. I don't, maybe not like this, maybe something more of that. Okay. And I don't want any border. So I forgot how do I turn off these borders at all. I believe it was this. Just like that. I will duplicate that. Make something like this. Let's get rid of everything that's I will duplicate this one and this one. I want to see layers. So I will hide those just to hide them somewhere there. And now let's remove this. This, and these two. Make that thing just like that. Then let's see. So I have that thing there. I would like to get this thing off. Something like that. Maybe. Something like that. I'm not too experienced at that in that thing, but I have enough skill to just do something that I need. See what I get here. I got this thing. I would like this and this. Let me also move these things. Now I will get that and I will just rotate it like something like that. Let's see what we get. Oh. Kind of that, but I need to have one more of that. There. Let's see. So I removed that thing. These, all of that, these, and this. So I want to keep that. Here will be the gap. Something like that. Let's get rid of that thing. And I actually need a gap in here. If you do that, it's kind of a weird thing. Now I will put that here. I will delete all of that. Let's expand it. And let's get rid of that thing. I will keep those. There's some curved lines also. Let's Let's change the color of this thing. Something like that. Oh, it's grayscale. I don't remember where do I change this thing. I can do it from here, like, okay. Yeah, that looks okay to me. Let me also change the artboard. Let's make it 512, 512, something like that. Move this thing up and make this thing 512, something like this. And also maybe yeah, probably something like that. Okay, so I will get back into that logo, probably some. Let me see. What are the copyrights for this logo? Best rental, free rental logo market, image may be scheduled. Is this thing? I don't know, it's just. I will create something pretty similar to that thing, but just not that. Okay, let me save this. Where is project? RB somehow. Oh, right here. RB, I will put it in the main. I don't feel like it should be. Let it be in the assets images. And this will be header logo. I will save Illustrator file and I will also save SVG. Almost. I just forgot to delete these things and then group. Something like that. Okay, so let's see it here. Oh, I didn't notice that. I forgot to add this thing. I forgot to add Illustrator to the automatic sense switch. I don't think I can even. Okay, never mind. So anyway, it was just some example logo. Let's see. I've put it right here. So that's my logo. Well, actually not really mine. So let's get rid of this stuff from here. And why did that thing happen? So let's put. Let me check. Do I have something to commit? Yes, I do. Added step to property settings. And let's see. So I can put here an image. I will make it src. Right now, I want just to see there and play with styles. But in fact, in the end, this thing here, like this logo here, should come from settings, and you should be able to like pick a logo, maybe different sizes, different formats. Right now the idea is just to see something there. So I need to start working on styles. I wanna move like with styles, with some designs, and at the same time add missed features. Let me think about the next. Okay, so show me most common approach to customize straps SSS, but still and get compile it as a single bundle. CSS. After build. We need to get into that. And I remember it was like, oh, you should go here, there, and do a lot of things. There was no like easy way to do that. I may be wrong now. And I really want to be able to import variables from Bootstrap into my components. I don't want to use Webpack. Not at all. Nor I want to use Node. I would like to use something like that. Similar to how Angular can handle like build all the CSS at the build time. If you want to compile SCSS, you can leverage the Net SDK built-in capability specifying types Rabbit class. Doesn't let it out of the box. VM is built. Leaves as host. So first of all, I had some issues with 1 second. Let me close few tabs that I don't really need now. Okay, that's material. I will keep those just to check on them time to time. So what they say is to have this thing before build. Sure, proper import path. I believe this won't really work. Which let me make use of import port working with bootstraps variables and stuff. I don't think it will understand this thing. Let me check. Do I have? Do I have Bootstrap? Bootstrap framework includes JavaScript. So what? What this gives me in the end? Will it give me SSS? Let me stash these changes for now and install this thing 5.3.3. Okay. looks like this is up to date. But what do I get? I do get this plain CSS stuff. And I don't want this. How do I deal with that thing? Okay, I have this. This thing say that I will get bootstrap files and all that things, but I actually didn't. So let's read it. Libs host similar tools integrated in .NET allow your CSS feature like import work with bootstrap variables, mixins, and other CSS functionality. To utilize variables and mixing in your CSS, you need to make sure path bootstraps CSS directly referenced in your CSS imports. Install bootstrap CSS files. You need the CSS files in your project. There is one more thing to consider. I want here, like here, maybe, or something, or somewhere like that. I want to have the ability to change the color, like what's the primary color, what's this, what's that, all this good stuff. The end user should not stick with my view of this design. He should be able to just customize for its needs, for his needs. How can I use CSS variables to customize strap? I may go with that thing. I may write some, let's say some endpoint, maybe some controller that will return based on settings, will return something like that. It should return something like that. As like website CSS, website CSS or bundle CSS or something. But there is one more thing. What I don't really like right now is that I need to pull that thing from there. That's not okay. And I also don't want to have this thing here. That's also not really okay. So in the end, I will probably remove this thing. I will remove that thing from there. I should not import this thing in there. I should not import this thing in the CSS. But it looks like I will have to. Let's see if that will even work. Let's just make it like that. Import. And how is... Oh. Fonts, Google. Let's go here because I will anyway need some fonts. Get the font and get embedded code. Using import, something like that. Let's put this thing right here. That's a lot of styles right there. I'm okay with that right now. I don't really care at this point. Let's also have this thing right here and this thing right here. So then if I go and remove that things, I still should be able to see my like entire bootstrap, but I may need to do one more step. I may need to clean the solution, or even even more. I may wanna go to the main bean object. Let's delete those two and let's rebuild the solution now. So I get like the cleanest output. There is nothing like that. Okay, we'll see. So that's my bootstrap. Still working with the icons, but none of them are like in the HTML page. Everything is from here, and why I want that is because I will probably, first of all, I want it to be like one single CSS for whole thing, like entirely. There should be like just one single file. And I'm pretty sure Hackov feels great to hear that things right now. So the idea is to have one single file there, and if I will have a controller which will generate this main CSS or bundle CSS or whatever, if I will have a controller, then I can use some code inside that controller that will time to time check for the newest version or something, download these things locally to the server and kind of grab them from the server, not from there, because I want in the end to minimize everything, like make it as small as possible. But there is one more thing to consider. Having that may potentially be much faster than any minimized code, just because any minimized CSS, just because, let's say, Roboto font, it's like probably one of the most popular fonts on the web. Chances that a user already seen some website with that Roboto font in there, maybe not with that amount of uh, font variants or how it's called, but chances that user already seen, well, actually I don't need italic at all. We'll just get rid of italic. chances that the user already have this font from this URL cached by the browser are really high. So I would like to abuse that thing. Like reuse. There is almost no benefits that you will hold Google's Roboto font because it's much likely your server will be offline and their fonts will be still available. Chances are like times higher that your font from your local source will not be available and their fonts will be. So you better go with that thing from there. I will keep it right like that for now. We'll see how we go later. Anyway, I may leave that thing as this in the end. What I don't like is that here inside this Bootstrap CSS I got everything from Bootstrap, but I don't use everything from Bootstrap. Like right now I have navbar, I have some drop downs, I have carousel, I have models. I use only that, but I also get like grid, I get, I don't know, pagination, stuff like that. I may use it in the end, but I don't use it right now. So I want it to be kind of customized or something. Not customized, but like I want. Actually, you know what? I'd never looked at this. Let me check one thing. I do believe that these guys just go to they have like this package installed on their servers, and as I can see here, you just specify that which CSS you want. So actually, I can import like only files that I need, that I use, not whole Bootstrap, but just this. I will have like in the end I will have more of these imports, but I can import like only what I need. And this thing may be in the end part of that library. You show the carousel, you get the import for the carousel. You show something, you get the import for something else. And that's it. I believe that's not a bad idea. Let me go and create new item. I will name it Blazor UI CSS, like that. I will go here and I will grab these things. I just want to keep them separate until I go deal with that. Like that. And let's have an import here for the assets styles. Blazor UI CSS. Just like that. And right now, Let's see. Do I have? Yes, I do. Like these things, I believe these things come from this CSS too. Blazor UI. Now it's only error boundary. One second. Let's see. Component, blah 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 blah. I don't see anything like error boundary here. I will keep them there like just for later. So let's see what we do now. Now I want this thing. I want to see this. I will keep these things there just for now. Let's put that right there. Let's use this right there. Let's see if that change it. Where do I have any? I need to fix. Okay, so this thing should go bottom, just like that. Is that bottom? I don't think so. What the hell? I have some issue on the carousel. Let's fix that first because it keeps breaking. Let's see. Now index out of range on the on line 133. Where is that thing? On slide 2. Here. I wonder why I get this index out of range. I have 40 images. It works like fine right now. Not sure why it broke. I'll see that later. Let's focus back on this thing. Do I wanna keep this? This color? Not sure I wanna go with Roboto. We'll see about that. Where do I see? I can see here. Didn't. Let me remove that thing from here. I will keep those. I don't think this worked at all. One second, let me. I need to get back some extensions I had until I. So I want this. File differ, yeah, I used this many times. Hidden file, dummy text. That's kind of useful because I'm keep going to leave some website. Dark theme. Really? Let's add this thing. We'll see. Color preview, yeah, this is what I was going after. NPM task runner, I used this a lot. Trailing white space, visualizer, solution comment remover, open command line. I think I used that thing many times. So this is 86 or so. Reader package installer, clean solution. I used this thing many times, extensibility essentials. What I'm looking for is he had some bootstrap class names, something. Settings, clean. This time, this thing can be useful. Grant, image optimize, terraform, tweaks. Copy nice. Git pull. Boundary image. It's the developer news. Yeah, I believe that's. I hate this. Was it this HTML pack? I'm not sure. Visual snippets in Visual Studio under tools. Not sure. Let's put this here. And let's add this also. Okay. So I will close that thing so it can update. We'll go for a short smoke break. So what I do need is to make sure that I can override bootstrap variables from my CSS. Then I will be able to customize, and I will write some endpoint to just return this customized CSS from the settings. Okay. VSX say that everything got installed. Let's open. Okay, so why I get into extensions. I just want to see this color. It helps to so let's see why don't this thing change it my primary color. Let me make something. So what I want here, so it looks like it overrided, but when I open this, don't get that overrided, and I'm not really willing to override each and single bootstrap variable. I would like to use it as CSS. I never used it like that before, so okay, I can have it like that. Uh, let's see. I don't want to override don't want to have override variable. Use it component and having this doesn't change it. Primary color, the btn primary. Can I make this overrides be to act more like overriding SCSS vars. I believe it will just say define your variable. Doesn't affect components like button primary because Bootstrap compiled CSS doesn't fully utilize blah 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 blah. For instance, it generated a build time using a CSS, not CSS variables. Yeah, but that's not like that. Hmm. Messing with all of that, like if I will have, let's say, button component somewhere here, and I will do my own CSS, like button.razor.css, and I will put this thing, like override, read from settings, put this thing in there. That will mess up so much of the CSS. I don't want to go that path. At the same time, I need at the same time I do need to be able to customize these things from here, let's say. Is there any way to compile a CSS on the controller? My controller this time. That's ugly. Well, I can make, like, whenever someone save the CSS, save the setting, like color setting, something about timing. I can compile it, but at that time I just dump the file. Yeah, and I can get all of those. Okay, this can be a potential. So I will have one single file, like one input file. Let's say I make let's even go that way a little bit further. So I will have this. It will be dumped there. Let's add new folder. Let's say it will be named themes. And let's add a new folder and I will name it I don't really need I don't actually need the new folder because I can have, let's say, default as CSS. Let's say like that. Okay. I will have this thing right here. Okay. Then. I can get, where is my main CSS? Let's get rid of that. So I can get this import from here, put it here, it should be just fine. That's one thing. Okay. So I can have this and then I can make all the needed imports into that. I can customize this theme, make it like so you can pick from predefined themes. Or one second, one more thing. Can I provide with some list dictionary of let's see. Yes, you can dynamically provide pass a list of dictionary variables name to CSS compile in order to customize compilation of CSS. This allows you to inject custom values for CSS at runtime before compiling the CSS into CSS. Example, libs as host and the dictionary variable. Prepare use CSS template. So I have this primary color. Okay. So inside the controller, I just pass the primary color and the value for this. And then that's ugly. That's really ugly. But at the same time, if I just want to have this be like with some predefined things, then you can maybe grab some theme and go customize it. I need that. I need that. The only thing is that I won't return it as content. Instead, I will write it to the web root, maybe with some version number or something like that. And I will make in the host, I will make so it can read from there. It will look into settings, okay, that them, or maybe, yeah, and it will go and look for the theme itself. And then I will be able to say this thing to read these themes and compile each individual file, like on the build time, maybe, or publish. I don't really know. When you deploy something, maybe. So it should go grab this thing, compile everything, and just put it there. And I will have that. Which will compile. But that means that I need to keep all the Bootstrap CSS as part of the project. Because in the end I need to make this CSS be there on the server when I publish something, when I have it done. It should be there. That can be done with some plain copy command. Yeah, I think so. I don't see how this will work because I'm not gonna override each individual variable. We don't go that path. That's way too much. So yeah, let's get this thing done. Well, done. Let's get this thing. Where was that? Accuracy need libs as host. Okay, and we'll put it here. Let's do that thing. Okay. For your platform, but what if I install all of them? Let's for now stick with this thing. Or maybe just add them all. In the end, it should be able to kind of pick. Let's ask. If I want it to be cross-platform, can I just add all dot native will supposed to be able to pick the right one for the, let's say, Linux. Okay, so that's it. I will install them all, like just like that. I don't see why 86 which contains blah 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 libsas, but let's suppose if I get a better solution later, I may go with better solution later. But for now, I just need to make sure that I have the things working. ARM 64 abstraction close cross-platform libsas. What is that thing? Bundle network libsas for both Windows and Linux. Libsas host. This may be one thing that I was looking for right now, but I don't. We'll see later. It's not a big deal to change this. So let's see. I had. Okay. Where was I? Yeah. Yeah. So something like that. I don't think. Let's make a controller. Add folder. Controllers. Add new class. Themes controller. And let's see how fast this thing will be. Let's grab that. Actually, let's grab that. Task. So we'll read that thing, I think. And I need constructor here. And I want my web host environment like that. Like that. This thing will be awaited. And now here for that thing. Let's say that it will be assets, themes, and I forgot how I define it. I believe it like that. The variable name, theme name. This should be a string. Well, it's by default a string, so no need for that. But I need it here, like string name with theme name. Okay, so let's make more theme path path combine, and it will be environment content root with theme name dot scss, something like that. Okay, we'll have that thing. Then let's leave it like that for now. So then we do that. Something like that. This will what I wanna see is how long it will take. Something like that. I believe I also need to register to add required services. Probably somewhere here. Builder services, add controllers, just like that. Maybe below the database. And now let's see. Let me check. Here is my thing. So what I want assets, themes, default, .css. Yeah, I actually need to add this here. I don't. I don't see this controller picking up. But no, it doesn't even see the things. And it may be because I may need to add these routes, like this service. App. I believe it's like that. Now we got the thing. The only thing that I forgot to add here is yes, and I have this nice looking CSS right here, right now. At this point, it got like no time. And let's say it like that. Start time. We'll get rid of that. We compile it. Theme in. I will say datetime now minus start time. I believe it's steps. Like this. How do I display div seconds dot microseconds or milliseconds? Total seconds F3. Are you sure about that? Yeah, so right now it was like extremely fast because I don't have any Bootstrap files yet. But that thing means that I need these Bootstrap files to be like copy it to output directory each time. Get there. We'll definitely get there. So let's see. I need files inside. I don't want them to be here. To only keep themes. Let's make another folder. Content or something. Okay, we'll see about that. Go Bootstrap, GitHub, grab this zip, open API, SCSS, add trap, like that. Not sure yet. I may change that a little bit later. But for now, let's keep all of that right here. In the end, I think I will make that bootstrap stuff part of this UI thing, and I will make some service that will compile all the thing, like by request or something. I'm not really sure right now, but I may go with that at some point. We'll see. Okay, let's make sure that we get this bootstrap inside there. So for that thing, make sure that we get like exactly as we need the bootstrap. I need to get rid of that thing and not this. Let's make asset themes. Let's make default. For now, it's just fine. Later, I will see how I do with that thing to be able to get the theme fonts from settings. Okay, so now you know what? I will put that thing in here probably. Yeah, I will move it here. So from this, from this, I can do import. Let's see. What's this? CSS. Make it like that. Can I have paths in here? Thing like that. And get. So this thing should have some options here. Yeah, composition options. Bar options. Compilation options, just like that. See what options we got there. Too many, but I can have that. But then we can keep this thing outside, and we can say this should be a list of content. Put that thing in here. Rebuild. And just like that. Let's see how much it took. 1 second. 1 second on the production side is a lot. We don't go this way in the end, but what I will do at some point, let's iLogger Teams controller logger. I will create the field and then I will log information, but it should not be like that. It should be something more like that. Kind of. We'll keep it like that. I will say what we compiled and how much time we compiled this thing. Just to keep track of it. Half a second now. That's much better. We can use it here. We have the bootstrap. That's great. We lost our custom styles for now. That's nothing. We'll get them back. So right now I have this thing working. That's okay. I don't need that thing right now. Let's get rid of this SCSS thing. So now what I want, what I don't want now is to be able where should I put this? I will put it right here. Probably. Let's see. I need the variables file to be my own file so I can override variables. So actually, let me give one, give another look at this. This is my, oh, okay, here. I would like to have this theme file be just the list of variables, while at the same time for the themes kind of make sense to have some powers over what this theme include, like compile this, get rid of that. I will make, let me copy this and name it index. Something like that. But now, I need to have a file to keep all the overrides, all the variables overrides, all the variables customization. And yeah, I kinda need that thing also to be in here. But how do I? What if I make default variables, something like that? So that will be the index. And here I will keep all the variables just like that. And I may also make my own variables dark. Get rid of that, kind of. Now let's see like that. So instead of this bootstrap, I will get default variables just like that, but it doesn't see this. So I will need to add this folder. To the includes. Not really happy about this, but for now just in that inline. Omit source map. Output style, what it is, get the style for generative source code. Season, source comments, source maps. Okay. So let's keep like that. And I will need here yeah, I will need something. Make sure that requested theme isn't dot variables css or something. We'll get back to that later. For now, what I want is just to be able to work on my own theme. Will not make okay. So what I also want is to have it recompiled every time I do change some variable here in the CSS. Primary, but this thing doesn't pick it yet. Let's see. I want this hot reload to see that this is changed. We'll see about that. Let's make a few more things. So I will get these, and I will add it right now to that. And what else? I don't need that. Kind of don't need that, but we'll keep it. Let's see. What did I think about? Let me do a few more changes. Default strap. We'll get that. Put it here. Here we'll keep that. And we'll import these. I just want to have something like that, like new default, let's say main. Yes, please do. I will get rid of that. And this thing should contain my variables, my styles. And I will also have like team name. Nah. I don't like this thing. I will go with something else. I will make a folder. Let's name it default. And I will have here like index, and let's say bootstrap, and let's say variables and main, something like that. Then inside this I will import bootstrap, variables, and main, something like that. Yeah, so I will have each thing going into its own, and then here on the theme controller I will be able to get theme name and get index SCSS, something like that. And here I will be able to say, like, let's say body, I don't know, overflow Y scroll, something like that. And for example, this will always be only my variables. That's okay. This can actually go back to that. Can it? No, I think it should be like that. So I will be able to have these variables dark with my own overrides. And those, all of that things will be kind of partial files. I wonder if that thing can still compile. Wait a second. Did this thing? Yeah. Oh, build action. I put it content. It actually should be none. And maybe let's see. Let's make it copy always. Let's it just be there. Still not building, still not working. What the heck? It actually builds, but it dies the runtime. And I'm not sure why. SSR render mode. I believe that Blazor tries to make this SCSS files, try to see them as some component or part of some component or something like that. In the end, I will probably get like version, I don't know, maybe date modified or even hash of the files from the team. And if the hash changes, I will just recompile everything and store it inside store it as a physical file on the server. And if nothing changes, just return it. Something like that. We'll see about this. Category details component. How the hell this happened? I didn't change anything in the category details. I actually did. So let's see. Now this thing doesn't compile because let's see. What is that? Nah, no, that's not what I want to. Output style precision. It's all about source maps. Let's ask who read whole internet. How can I use uh, import of a partial .scss what I should do is just this. Just like that. And I was right. This is called rubber duck debugging. You try to explain someone something, and while you're explaining, you get the answer. So that's it. Okay, now I can start working on my styles. Amazing. Let's grab this thing and put it here. It worked! Just like that. Let's see. And now this thing failed. What the hell failed again? It actually recompiled. But again, this thing somehow fails time to time. I'm not sure why it happens. Okay, so anyway, let's close everything else. Let's get rid of that, and we'll go. We'll keep that. And this. I need all of those. Be copied always. And all of those to be copied always. Not sure about the tests folder I just seen there. I don't think I need that. I don't need that. I bet Bootstrap did good testing, so I don't want this there. Well, actually, I should go with copy if newer. Properties. Something like that. Let me check if I can use wildcard for this. Can I use... Then there is no point to have them all listed like that. Let's make it like that. And like that. And let's get rid of all those. Keep it clean. And I actually need one more thing from themes, theme name, and also SSS, and also copy newest. And that means that I don't need this here. It should be good. Let's see. Okay, so now once I have this done, Let's make that main working on theming, right? Push that things, get rid of that. And now let's fix this. Let's make it like that. And if we have active items equal to null or target item equals to null, then just let's do nothing. Something like that. This should fix this weird thing. I don't really get why it happens at all. Okay, so I have that. I have my bootstrap in here. And I can see my primary color applied, all good. Now I can start working on the bootstrap styles on this specific theme. Okay, so I will need these variables to be always somewhere nearby. And now what I want is to give this thing better look. So let's see. Let's see what I want to start with. Let's change the font first. Let's get rid of those and those and this and all of that. So that's this. Then let's go for the headings, font weight. What? I have 300, 500, 700 and 900s. Let's see. So normal will be this. 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. 3, 4, 5. We don't have this. We'll use 7 for these nights. We'll use 7 for this. We'll use 900 for this. Let's remove this. And let's probably still add this 100 back. Like right here. I'm not sure if my styles get updated. May not be. But we'll check right now. So instead of this, I will use font weight bold, probably. Something like that. Then we need to have some. I want it to have like more, be like, have like more space, be not that close one to another. I'm looking some themes here, like just to have some ideas. These. There is one that I really like how it looks, and I will inspire from this. So first of all, let's probably get back the logo. Like that. And let's see. I don't really like that I have to write everything, all the styles inside the main. I feel like much better to have them per component isolated. A full bong. Blazor is the Blazor is the front end. Well, it's a framework of Microsoft. It's kind of UI from framework, but it allows you much more than you get through other frameworks like Angular or or React. This gives you some things that Angular just by definition cannot give you. I'm talking about, let's say, uh, servers, server-based communication, not server-based, but whenever something changes in Blazor, if you have a server-hosted server app, these changes get immediately caught and processed by the server. So you actually can write UI stuff, get those changes like I don't know, some button click, get those changes, process it on the server side, and as a response you can like update UIs of other clients. And these all come out of the box in Blazor. In other frameworks that I know, that I worked with, you have to write a bunch of code, like big big slice of code to make it happen. You need to take care of the API stuff, you need to take care of some WebSocket server, you need to take care of the how you will send these messages, how you will get these messages, how you will respond to each individual message and stuff like that. Here in Blazor, you like don't need all of that things. Blazor gives you most of the powers without that thing. So in the end, it's somehow like Angular or React, but on, as in my opinion, on some damn good steroids. You get things that you, as of my knowledge, don't get in other UI frameworks. So that is Blazor. So let's see. I want to have, let's make header class with that thing will perfectly fit in the in here. But for now I won't get that way. I feel like it will just take too much time to do all of that. Figure out how to configure SSS, to compile, to include all this stuff. Most important, for some reason, I couldn't get component isolated styles working from separate file. So I will not go there right now. Let's see. So I need this navbar thing, and I want the image inside of it to go max height, import variables like that, and this should give me navbar brand height. It actually should be of this height. I know why, because I don't have this. Now header, stop changing it. We'll make that. And now I have this. Now bar, let's see what's here. Number brand margin and we may use that thing. Margin right, something like that. Kind of too much. Well, actually, no, let's leave it like that. What I also want is to see this thing. Yes, it's not display legs and line item center. I don't have SSS support here or what. So we'll leave that like this. Let's go and make for the navbar. Let's make more space. So top and bottom, maybe 1 rem, maybe even more. Let's see too. I don't like that I have to rebuild each time. Yeah, I feel like 2 will be slightly better. One other thing that I want to make is to make this thing sticky top, something like that. Then nav link. Let's make here also. The rim will be too much. Yeah. Yeah, because it will get its padding and it will get 2 from here, 2 from here. So it will be just way too much. Okay, we got something here. Let's keep it like that for now. Another thing that I want to change is the grid. I don't like 12. I always work with 24. Let me ask this thing. How can I force tell hot reload to pick some of pick my changes in .scss files? Yeah, but I don't yet have this thing. Maybe I should. Maybe I should make another step aside and just configure this thing. Yeah. Show me how to make access files. How to configure project to compile and save. Don't really like this. Can I use that sucks. That sucks a lot. Now I will not go this way. It will just take too much. I'm not sure what this thing do. Let me check. I actually never used that row calls. Is used to set maximum number of columns. Whole seminar, blah 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 blah. Okay, I see. Yeah, got it. Okay. So I will have these 24 columns. Then, what I want next, I want I will make it later to trim this height when scrolled, but not right now. Right now, let's try to make this this look slightly better. Okay. Let's make it somehow similar to that thing. Because in case of this, like Realty, many are already familiar with something like that. We'll just have slightly. We'll keep this here at the full width. Where was that thing? Right here. Yeah, so we'll have something like that. With something like that. Keep the name over here. This thing is also like, yeah, we may need to also create this book or reserve or something. We'll get to that later. Okay, so let's see. So for this thing, I think I also want, well, actually, they also have it here. So the name kind of should go like at the very top. Something like that. Let's just add slightly more. Margin bottom. Something like this. Let's grab this thing from here. And probably put it somewhere here. Something like that. but I don't know. Don't really like how this looks here. I wanna keep this. I need to keep this, but I don't like that this spread too much. Let me get some images. Let's actually add new property. Let's make it something like that. But this H1 kind of look way too big. Font size. Now I want fixed font size. Something like that. Now that's even bigger. Okay, let's leave it like that for now. And we'll have 0 here. Put this kind of here. Or maybe something like that. Let's go with that for now. And I will make should I extract this thing to its own component, pass photos there and let it do its job, but have here some kind of drop down, like how do you want to lay out your photos? Like this way, this way, and have some style like that in another component where we render like first photo, 4 more, and we show this button. That will call like full screen model and allow user to just scroll through all photos. Property, photos, carousel, something like that. Add new class. Public partial. Let's inherit from component base, and then we'll make let's grab these things from here. Actually, yeah, I believe that's all that needs to go there. But I will lose that thing. Let me move that thing here for now. Comment out. Let's grab all of that. Move it here. And let's make parameter list property photos. Something like that. Keep it here. Forgot how was this attribute. Uh, Here? Yeah, edit required. Make this thing. And we still keep that. Just like this. Now Let me, let's see, this thing. Hero default. How do I name this layout? Photos, property, photos. Let's name it grid, at least for now. And add new class like that. Partial. Component base. And I will have all of that exactly same going here. Then I don't need this, but I will need this. Just like that. And now let me go here. I will still keep these things. I will comment out this. Come on. And I will use grid as default. Then I will see how do I make this setting there and apply the setting there. So inside this grid thing, we should have let's see. Let's override here. Take that override on parameter set. Wait. And whenever parameters are set, we will take first 5 photos. Get it back. So let's see. I need this thing to work. You know what? I will leave it right now. Where is that thing? Here. We'll leave this thing right here. Don't wanna move this file there. Let's comment what is broken now. Comment out. And let's just move. I will keep this thing here. But I lost it because I don't have it inside this. Now let's make property details just like that. Okay. Then I can actually get this. Let's move that inside. So then I can grab this thing, put it in here. And whenever it's over, get that, just like that. Okay. So what's next? I have this thing. It's just not inside the carousel. So I need some property photos. Let's say like that. I will get this thing and make section here with class property photos. Let's move that all the way down. Just like that. And then let's rename that thing. Go back here. Name here and here. And move that here. And I will need position relative here. The property photo. So then I don't need to stick with carousel. And I still not see it. Where is my thing? Okay, that's hidden, that's... Why don't I see it? I don't see it because I've moved it into the wrong place. No, it's there. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. So now I want to make this thing. I don't know, somehow something like 50. I believe that's kind of too much, isn't it? I think it is. What if we go with 40? Maybe. But actually, I need to make it somewhere here. And why this thing doesn't listen to what I said? Because I don't have these property details. Yes. Let's make it just like that. So now I have this height, but it's still not okay because this image too big and it pushes over the borders. I have that. But this thing didn't work. This thing still get way too much. I believe it's MH or max H. H. But it just refuses. It may be because of that. So then I don't need this. Well, let me see one more time. What the hell is going on here? So this thing gets way too much. Let's see, do I have that? Yes, I do. Property photos. This is here. Property details is there. I don't get. Thing doesn't listen. Let's see. If I go with sure, let's make this and overflow hidden and display flex. Justify content center and align items center. Something like that. And then let's see why this thing will ever get So much hate. Let's see inside this. Something like that. Like that. This. But this should not be. Should be just like that. Don't like that this is kind of hard-coded inside, but not now. So if I click on that, uh, let's have it shorter. And give me 10 photos of cozy Scandinavian cabin from different and inside. Side. The inside. Let's say something like that. You can only generate two at a time. Ah, my. That sucks, Delhi. Can't you make more realistic? Yeah, that's okay for me. Oh, but don't want them to be. I want it to be like normal width here. Let's make thing gives me WebP. Let's grab a few from inside, something like that. I think it's enough now. So let me grab these things and can my code work with WebP? Let me see if it uploaded that images. No, it didn't. I wonder why. Or, oh, it didn't. Let's see. File selected. What happens here? Because this thing by default only gets 10. Is that the reason? Let's put 100 here for now. But it don't throw an exception. It says that it will throw an exception, but it doesn't. Reload. Grab all of those. Yeah, and now it worked. So it was because of that. So I can see that all those images were uploaded. Now I need to make sure that this thing right here, then it will be so nice to have these component isolated styles. Let's make it like that, and we'll make those styles right here. So here I do need photo, photos, take 5. Then here we'll use source, and let's get actually this thing from here, something like that. I don't remember when I rolled that thing. Okay. Oh, I remember when I wrote that thing, because I was actually thinking of that thing, this thing. Okay, so I've got those, but it should take only 5. Yes, and it does. It does this. But the only thing is that those files are like extremely big. So I want these to be display flags, probably. And I want each picture, maybe. I want each picture to be it doesn't listen. It doesn't look for the parent max height. Oh no, it actually did. That's great. Okay, so then I can do like that. So each picture will be, actually this will be flex, justify content, center, align items, center, and I need overflow to be hidden, and I need for this, but for this I need min height of 100% and width 100%. And this did nothing. Because I want this thing to start from 25% and flex kinda should grow, and may not need to be shrinked. This should be flex wrap, just like that. Okay. Then the first one should be flex basis 50%, just like this. And this should have the height of 100% parent. Should not grow, and it should not shrink also. Something like that. You know what? I can do it much easier. Like almost all using bootstrap styles, bootstrap classes. first path, and here we just say skip 1 and take 4. Just like that. Here inside we'll have div class row. Div class call. And inside those shall also have one call second. Let me comment out all this stuff. Where is all my things go? The heck? Oh, because this. Okay. Comment this. Let's see. So let's make it like that. So then we will have slightly I can remove that now. And for this grid, I want G0. And inside this, I want div. Actually, just like that. So now each of those should be H50. And this should be H stop 100. And this should also be G0. Now this here. Picture. Like spaces from 100 can shrink. The overflow hidden. Something like that, but it's still empty and like spaces. For some reason this thing let's see how those guys did it. Position absolute. Nah, that sucks. I don't like position absolute. I don't like position absolute. So what I do really need is I need that this and this fit. Now if I go, yeah, I only can keep that here. And here I should I should have probably this thing kind of there. Mm. So it definitely should not be with what if like that. Um, Picture object feed. I believe this one. But I still have the issue that this thing second. Those classes are applied to this, not to this. That's kind of not what it should do. Because we're working with the picture. Okay, so I think I should not apply anything here at all. And then I can make everything from here. Not sure why it's that ugly. Can this also be content? Then object fill, maybe. Let's get rid of that. That's way too much. So this yeah, but this will make it not go anywhere over the borders. Let's see what this thing says. How can I make 5 photos be arranged as this. First takes 50% the parent container. Rest for shown in grid. Second half. All have same with height. Actually, grid can be thing. Let's try that thing. Why didn't I thought about grid first? But it should be here. Like that, and then I may not need all these columns and rows. And let's have here plus photos grid main. Here we'll have photos grid other something. So this will be grid. Then for this thing, let's take exactly as this road. And for the other, we'll get this. Just like that, and I don't need that anymore because I don't do it like that. And I will make this. Let's see. And I actually need, let me see what's the size right now. This main got 0 width. Okay, so actually, picture should have that, but this thing should get that. Anyway, it gets just 0. Photos grid, yes, yes. I don't need that cap now. Yeah, but I don't. I can actually. I can actually. Put this here, but that will make it. Let me remove that. That thing will make image. So I have that. The image is just too big. And I have that. Okay. But now yeah, but it grows way too much. Okay. So I should have this like that. Then this grid main is across two rows, and this is also a grid. So then the picture should be like that, and the image should also be like max height of 100. Um, I never used min-max. This looks kinda cool. Let's make, well, again, this will put this go way too much. Let me make class img width on all of that. Something like this. Then let's go with I believe I can make this. This takes a lot. How do I make G go full width and height with overflow hidden, but keep original aspect ratio. Entire picture container. Yeah, this kind of may work because I don't see why I can't use absolute position inside a picture that is relative position. I don't like to have grid cells. So this thing got half, and this thing got half. And we'll say this and this, just like that. But this now, I don't see this picture at all. Is it because of that? Let's remove that thing. So this got the right size, this got the right size. This didn't. But if I have here and there those same things, run across the rows, so then I can, let's see this how it goes. Don't get why I don't see this. The container is okay. have no idea why that they. Let's actually get it from here. Where is that thing? This. There's. So that. No, it got it with all good there. It just doesn't give this thing. I don't see what's wrong here. This is kind of. Let's get this thing here. So because I have it there, I don't need it here. some reason. You just don't want to. Let's make it also grid. So let it be like that. Okay. So now what I want also to do is to have gap of maybe 1 rem. And same thing here. Just like that. And maybe overflow hidden here. And border radius LG, something like that. I don't like this thing at all. Yes, okay. Then let's make this thing have slightly less. So we have all of that. Now inside this, I wanna make button, type button, see all photos, maybe. Let's give it some class. Secondary probably. But this thing should get some absolute positioning. Let's make it like that. Class position absolute and bottom 0 and right 0. That's not bottom right at all. ME4. That won't work as either. But I can use paddings, something like that. Because here will be end. Not right. Let's say like that for now. We'll get back to that. Let's grab some icon. More. Okay, they used some grid icon. I can use same. Or so inconvenient that Bootstrap doesn't have some categories like group for these things. I would like to use some other type of icon, kind of similar to view list that I just seen, but I want it to be just horizontal, not vertical. Maybe I use that. Let's see how this look. And let's make this button probably. I don't think so. Let's make it like that and like that. Oh, that's too much. And like that. And then I want this to be light. Something like it. And I will get rid of that and just say here photos count, something like that. No, no need for way too much. Okay, so that's it with photos, at least for now. Later I will have this clicking so one can see the images, and I will remove that thing from here at all. And I will keep it only inside settings, like probably. Because I don't like how it pops up right now here, or maybe move it somewhere aside. I don't like how it looks now. But let's get rid of that and let's continue with the next thing. And I have this, and because grid now is 24 columns, I need to make this thing like that, and I want to get rid of that. and move that here. Let's make this 24. We'll make this here and remove that. Something like this for now. Let's grab some text from here. Let's say that thing goes here, but as a plain text, and let's more. Let's get these things and put it somewhere here, but I wanna make this like that. This thing again failed, and I've seen that a few more times. Okay. Now I wanna make the price stand out something like this, but maybe not entirely. So I will change this thing here. I will remove that at all. This will be center probably. Well, let's make that thing. I don't think I need this anymore and this anymore. Something like that. Let's make this font size, or maybe let's make border bottom, something like that. And maybe from here, from here. Okay. This here will be just a card. So we can edit its styles from the variables. Let's grab this, move it here, remove that. Don't want to be able to edit this thing, only that thing. Let's make this 0 and let's make this something like that. Yes, kind of. Now all the rest px3 and probably p bottom 3. Well, it may be p3 like that. Yeah, probably like this. Let's see. Make like that, and maybe border 0. This is kind of rounded, but I feel like it's enough. What if I do this? Primary is way too much. So I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like it gray, but I also don't like it the primary color. And let's actually make more space here. Something like this. And this shall not have anything. If I go, that's too much. I'll leave like that. Okay, let's keep it like this. Oh, these got way too much. Let me see, what if I go with secondary? I don't like this gray. Go with something like this. So then, if I go back here and say secondary, that's kind of slightly better. Okay, and let's make I like how this looks. It's not yet there, but it's not too bad. Oh, let me have a smoke. I need to create the card component inside that library. So I will be able to I will be able to use this card, like reuse this card here and there. Let's see. What else should I have below? Something like this, amenities, or how they call that things. Hosted by, I don't know if I wanna have something like that. This is kind of interesting, but this is some specialized. Maybe it's something like that. And reviews. Yes, we'll go with reviews. Footer, maybe footer. Don't have enough data for the footer right now. Something like this. Below, I would like to have maybe some map by these address. Let's see some more. That's kind of an ugly design, but obviously I need some amenities section, something. And maybe agent or contact info, like here, how do we reach to these guys? Maybe, but I definitely need some amenities. Come on. Thank you. I believe yes, this is similar. Yes, it can also make sense. Yes, obviously. This is kind of ugly thing. Hell is not there any good. Yeah, so I need amenities. To go somewhere below that thing. Availability. That's this thing can also make sense. That thing can actually make sense. House rules. And you can have like house rules for renting and maybe reuse that thing somehow for other types. Yes. Let's make one more thing. What is that? This. And I believe it was shadow 3 or something now. Just shadow? Like that? I don't know. Maybe that's too much. This thing didn't save it. Why? Didn't save it for some reason. To fix that. Secondary subtle. Why this subtle doesn't work? Okay, let's make it sticky top like this. Okay, and now let's let me make a commit of that things. Oh, why the hell will this change its project ID? Weird. That grid photos. It's okay like that. Don't really care right now because I want to go here and add new component UI card and add the class Blazor CS. Make this public partial. Add it from component base. Now I need another thing, card header, and this partial, that. I need there and a class for this partial, and also yeah, I have to make card body. And add a class for this, also partial. And now let's see. So let's go here and just grab some card tiles, just like that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And put here child content. And make this parameter prop render fragment child content, just like this. Okay. Card title, card text. Okay. So then let's go here. Have this card body. Grab this same thing here. Get it from component base. Just like that. Where is this header and footer? Right here. So let's grab this. Put it here. And that here. Component base. child content, get rid of that. Now let's make this, grab this, put here, clean up, child content, no need for that. Close all but pinned. And now let's go back to this thing. Let's make a commit for that. Actually, let me first make this. This. Let's grab all of that, put it here. I need one more thing. Why don't I see my card? What is wrong with that thing? Do I messed it something somewhere? Render fragment. It should be render fragment here. Should have the parameter thing. This thing should have card body on it. Should have this thing. I have no idea why it doesn't render. To generate component with can accept I missed something. Constant there. So I can get this aside. I can have like that. I believe that I just messed up with this name. So that's all like that. I believe maybe it's because of this thing. Let's see. Header and I will grab like that. Body and footer. Let's see. So then here, but this thing, this thing doesn't even see that this is a part of. Nah, get back to that. Remove that. Make it generic. Restart that thing. Thing. See, it should. Even this thing says that it should work. That's kind of strange. See if I get just this thing. Nothing. And the weird part is that if I remove that thing from here, like that, still doesn't complain that there is no property. Let me close Visual Studio. Reopen. Still nothing. What the hell is going on here? This is damn strange. It doesn't even render this thing. Now we do. What kind of namespace? Namespace is there already. What the hell is going on here? I have no idea what the hell is wrong with that thing. Maybe I missed some names. Oh, all good. So this thing just doesn't render anything. And this doesn't see. I don't know, but I feel like something wrong with that thing. Yeah, so now it at least complains. Okay. Yeah, it was something, probably something inside this .g folder when Visual Studio created that component. It just was kind of different type of something. Blazor didn't pick it up. So now I have this. Good. Let's clean up this. Let's get rid of this. Now, what I want. Let me get those things from here. Just put them. I wonder if I can have some abstract class. That will keep those things there. And then each bootstrap component extend from this class. Let me try to do that. Let's make it public. And let's grab these things. Put them here. I cannot. But yeah, I cannot because there stands from the component base and my from this. Cannot. I remember that I probably tried once. I will see how I do with that. Okay, so I want, first of all, let's put here class. How I had it. I don't like this thing. For now, let's put just that here. Like that. I don't have this here yet. Okay, so then here save these, get that thing. And let's also make this, get rid of that. Something like that. Forgot house shadow. Shadows. Okay, it's SMLG. And let's LG. But that's kinda ugly. Border 0, no shadows. Keep it simple. Okay. So now I want card body to get class P0 maybe. Maybe something like that. And maybe PX4. Well, PX here doesn't matter because it's in the center. Yeah, I will keep it kind of like that. A second. Okay, I don't like this, how this bluish green, gray looks on that thing. We'll get back to that. Just not right now. What I do need right now is to have some amenities lookup. With like name, description, and maybe icon, and be able to assign amenities to this thing, to the property. So I will be able to go to the settings of the property and pick just like this. But that will be probably tomorrow. Let me fix that thing. I believe that was in the layout right here, and we'll say admin navbar, and we'll override this. Yeah, let's override it here, and this will have padding of 0.5 rem, probably. 1 second. So now kind of slightly better. It's good enough for now. I will I will get back to that later when I will work. Right now I just don't feel like it should be that much of the admin navbar. So why did I put this thing here? Is because I want to have one more card like here below, and it should I not have this card body. I believe I can put this thing inside without card body. Maybe. You know what? Let me make this thing like twice as long. Yeah, but I want this to stay, but I want it to be like that. But it goes over this thing. And this is also sticky to top. And I don't pass this style card. One style, style. Yeah, something like that. But I don't want it to be hard coded in here. It's not too bad, but it's not too good either. I will leave it as this for now. Don't like that I can see that thing behind. Okay, I will leave it. Or let me see one thing. The MT4. It should be top. Something like that. I will leave it like that for now. Okay, so let me get rid of that extra things. And wow, this second card. This second card. Let's make it BG primary maybe. Is there a card primary? Cast tiles. Text PG, okay. see. And let's use footer here. So I can also test the footer, kind of. Something like that. Okay, so here I want to, I don't know, I want to have something like, not profile, not who posted, but nothing like this. I would like to have it something like that. I don't feel. Nah, this is ugly. Primary border 0 and same for this border 0. But this is slightly different. Yeah, I believe it's like that in Bootstrap. And here I want to have like class. I don't know. P5 maybe or something. And let me see. Where it is image rounded. The circle was let me put thing source. Let me grab smiling agent. Portrait. I don't need you to give me likes and stuff like that. Let's save this. I don't know if I want to hide these agents. Or is that thing? Ruby project main. Make agents and we get some random UID. Just save it like that. So here I will say agents JPEG class will be fluid, just like that. And also rounded circle. Now I need it to go inside some div. And here I should have circle. And I need to style overflow hidden. Just like that. And probably right here I will have, I don't know, width 5rem and height 5rem. Maybe just too much. This thing again should be not this. Not this either. It's only from breakpoints, it doesn't have this thing. Okay, so let's then create its own style. So this will be card property agent card. Let's get that thing and let's go here, make this. So then I will not need this thing. What will I need is to have this picture, object feed cover, and actually I need here line items center. And let's say, I don't know, Jane Smith something. Okay. This maybe, or I will better agent card are here, class agent card name. Then inside this inside this again, I don't like that I pass this thing to the image itself, and I should not, I should pass it to the, let me fix that now. I should pass this class to the picture tag, like that. Still be working. I don't like this sticky anymore. So this will be agent card avatar, like that. And this will be agent card name. Let's see. Here is this. And here is this. So here I will have overflow hidden. And this will go here. And this will go here. Just like that. And I can have margin right. Let's say spacer for now, but I believe it will be more. And here I need border radius, I don't know, something like that. Aspect ratio should be 1:1. Something like that. And let's make max width 4 maybe. Yeah, kind of, but this image is way. It 100%. Max I believe I will start seeing this. Yes. How do I use cover? Actually should have here like arrange these properties just a bit. Like here I should have display flags, justify content center, and align items center as well. Something like that. Kind of, but you're out of your place. Let's say here 25% maybe, but that will be just too much now. Almost nothing changed. Let me do something. I will go to this agents folder and I will, where is that? So I will cut it cut it more centered. Open with Photoshop. Let's say this is 30%. And just a second. Oh my god, that's way too close. Now, copy image, 1 second. Let me cut it again. Let's see it now. Not okay yet. Now this image, yeah, this is why I see it that bad. Something like that. Okay, can leave it that days. Let's make this and that. Keep that like this, but go back to 25%. Like that. And we'll get some more info here. Let's make this strong, and I don't know. Maybe a few words about this Realtor agent. FS5, something like, and this may be muted. Let's say like that. And here text decoration none. something like that. And you know what? I will probably make this P0 and this P4 too much, P3. Something like that. So every single pixel of that footer is the link, actually, the button. Okay, let's leave it like that for now. We'll get back when we have more of a solid design. I will get back to this and see how to make it look better. Right now I need to adjust like as much as possible. Give them at least something. At least some styling, some love. And later I will get back and see what doesn't look good, what doesn't make sense or something like that. So now I have this card component. Why I've added this card is that I want to reuse it here, like in two places, but I also want to make use of it on the listing pages, like categories list, properties list, stuff like that. And I will also use cards for the homepage. There are several places. Where those can be used. Now what I miss? If that's a real estate renting project, I miss here a button like to reserve it now or something like that. Or maybe later we go with I actually had this thing. Oh, it opened another tab. Maybe later I go with some type of calendar, like availability, something like this. Let's add some phone icon. Just like that. And make it, give it some space and make this strong. I don't know. I don't feel like this font fits what I want to achieve. Okay, we'll leave this like that for now. Let's go to this thing. All of that is broken now. And right now, because I have this cool looking SSS category details, actually I go too far without making a commit. Not good, not good at all. What was here? So here let's make fix Blazor UI. You know what? Since now I will just name it like that. Fix Blazor UI. Apply classes on picture tag. That was one thing. Whip added card component. That was another thing. Fix main reduced paddings for admin navbar. And now undo. Yes, please, because paddings were reduced inside this thing actually. Like that. And let's make 1 second. I need to get this out from don't track them. So we'll make whip main property details tiles, something like that. Then we can go and start just a bit on category list. It was in category details actually, right here. And now I will have this like 16 maybe. I don't want it to spread all the way. That was one thing. The second thing is that I want to have this like 8 or something, and also this like 8. Let's make use of the card. Put that here. I don't like this thing at all. I need to make sure that I have some better way to get that thing. Hey, thanks for following. So, what I want is probably I may add here like in public string URL handle, maybe, and we'll make it just a getter. And if string is null or white space this alias, then we return this category ID to string. Otherwise, we return this alias. And I need to denote that this is ignored. I forgot how. How can I mark an entity property as do not be included in EF core schema? I don't know if that's what I want to say. Not mapped, yes. Not mapped. Just like that. And we do exact same thing for the property. Let's keep it somewhere here. But it will be. And actually, now I thought that maybe to return the category ID also, but routes may change, so okay, so I have these two things. Now I can say property category URL handle, and here I can say just property URL handle. Much better as of me. Something like that. Okay, for now. Then here, that thing gave gap 3, maybe 4. Oh, not gap. G. Something like that. But if 5, way too much. That's kind of unexpected behavior right here. Let's keep it like that for now. And and I want this thing to go here. I don't get apply styles. I actually do. Why the hell don't you? Is it because of that? Yes. So now I don't need this. But I don't like that this thing isn't entirely clickable. And I don't feel like I want to do that way. It will work. I don't really like that thing. Text decoration. None. Let's keep it like that for now. I need to see how I apply the routes. So I can just provide name of the route or something like it was back then in ASP.NET. What I do want right now is to transform this to card body. Just like that. Okay. Okay. Let's make also should I make this thing? I will keep it like that for now because I want to have some customized styles for this thing, like maybe some icon, add, or something like that. And also, what I want to do right now is to make this thing spread all the way. Let me try find my... I've used it somewhere. Just don't remember where exactly. But I remember that I've used some styles. Files. I used some styles like there was some kind of cheating. I don't remember where exactly it was. I think it was this project. Not here. Here maybe. This was the scrollable thing, which is also useful. Not here even. Okay, let me ask ChatGPT now. I don't know how to phrase that thing for this. How do I make a div till spread its background all the way to the window edges? I don't know how do I do I phrase that thing. Full screen, not really full screen. No, it's not this. Where the hell did I use that? I have no idea. No, 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 this is not it. What I mean, I have bootstraps container, and inside it I have. Wait a second, I think I remember which project it was. I believe it was this one. 1 second. Uh, Projects. Front end SRC tiles. Bleed. Exactly. So it was all about the clip path. 1 second. Let me see. Let me add this thing somewhere here. Like that. But the issue I had back then was about this. Can I set box shadow color based on background color in CSS? Yeah, I thought so. But at the same time, what I do need, let's leave this here just to see it. But I will copy it right here, but not for this one, but for the, how do I call this? It's not the intro. It is what? Let's name it category details intro for now, because I cannot come right now with better naming. Let's make this secondary and this secondary. Now I need this class to be in here. Just like that. And this should be kind of main, but it's not really this one. But we'll keep it like that. Then inside this thing, right here, I should have another div, class, category, details, intro. Something like that. Now let's refresh this thing. Okay. But now I want those. Well, actually, didn't even do that div here. I just needed that thing here. And we'll get rid of that and of that. Something like this. See how beautifully it spreads all the way to the edges of the window. And this is like responsive. Like it doesn't matter how much you need to go, it will spread. And this is extremely useful time to time, because you may have like right now I have this layout and I want to keep everything aligned to that, but at the same time I don't really want to have this div container repeated like several times in each file, because this kind of limit you from reusing some components. So having that full bleeding thing is pretty cool. I just don't want it to be that color, probably. I can make one amazing thing later, not right now. But I can make this full bleed part of these things. Like some component with some full bleed, and I provide what background you want have there. Maybe some CSS variable, like some color, or maybe some image, and it should apply this styling, this thing to the component itself, and because that will be kind of isolated CSS, it should look amazing. Okay. What's now? I have told that. Oh yes, I do. Let me add some other pictures right here. I cannot remove those other pictures. Okay. Later. I need more Realty pictures. So let's see. I don't like this background because it blends into that. But how do I deal with that? Can I use image shadow instead of color? Okay. Not perfect. We'll see that. Find a solution for that too. So let's rename this thing to something else. Maybe like that. Okay. Now, once I have some pictures for this and for this, I would like to see them here. Let me see if I should make some commit. Let's add these things. Add data And for the category details, let's make just some work in progress on the main. Added some styles to category details, something like that. We'll get back to that with more love, but for now, should I make a break? Oh god, I'm streaming for almost 9 hours now. Ooh. But I still want to have these things. Like, see some images here, it will give like so much better looking to the things. But it's kind of more to do because I will need to add card image component, which I skipped for now. And then I need to extract this thing to its own. You know what we'll do? What I will do right now, because it's not hard, let's change a bit layout here. So I will collapse this thing. And this right here is kind of boring. So what I can do is like that. I can have a div class called maybe 6, but 6 may be too much. And let's have a div class called 18. Just like that. Then this thing Yay, I forgot that I installed this. This thing should go like this. Here I will have some filters and we'll use card and text PG secondary, something like that. We'll have some filters right here. On the other side, this thing will be 12 and this will be 12. Something like that. Let me grab some. Mm, let's make a range. Like that. For now it's okay, I just need to see some content there. Let me get some select, like this one. Before grab this in a clone MB4, something like that. Let's have here some H2 maybe. Nah, heck off will kill me. Let's make a div, and this will be filter. Let's make it FS4 probably, and MB4, and bold, thing like that. Maybe even with some border. And too much. Let's say like this. And we'll need some deflex line items center. Let's make a button. This button should be 10 and a small btn link, thing like that. Oh my god, this thing actually included. I see what are you doing. You'll get this out of here, put it here, and justify content between, something like that. Maybe text body and text decoration. What if I remove this link That's good. Something like that. It will be an icon later, but for now, let's keep like this. And let's probably add few more of this. The last one should not have any margin. But I would like to have some labels, maybe. Give me an example with labels. I'm so lazy to write them myself. Label class form label. Sure. I don't think so. Yeah, it is. Actually. Oh, I didn't put anything here. Something. Another. And let's go with one more. You know what? Let's actually, last one, let's make it radius, maybe. Peace. And we'll keep that label at the top. Kind of that, so we'll have some filters here. As I've said, I want to keep slightly more spacing between these things. Something like that. And I also want here now. What I want here is some toolbar probably. It was in the button group here. This, the most basic one, something like that. And this thing let's get that. And grid. Maybe like that. Okay. This toolbar should have some space. This will be light. This will be light. And this whole thing should have some spacing right here. And instead of that, let's see, if do I have here something like sort? And actually, this one should toggle between up and down. Or now, it should be some kind of drop down. Yes, I believe. It should be some kind of drop down and have like sorting by name, stuff like this. But I would like a splitted background, probably. Where is that thing? A drop down. Split button? Yes, this one. Let's grab this thing. Not sure. Let's keep it like that for now. And let's say this thing will be here. This here. And we'll get it like that. I don't. Do I need? Yes, I do need this. Like that. And I want actually to have this here. But here will be like 3 maybe, or 4. 3 was good. Get rid of that. And here, let's say, we'll have some div showing actually don't have any pagination yet. Something like that. Let's make this ME auto. Just like that. And this thing, align items center. Okay, and here text muted maybe. Muted is not really muted. Let's make it small. Something like that. I don't like this border right here. And I feel like this is kind of small. Let's make it 8, 16. Yeah, much better. So I want to have it like this, but I don't like this icon. I don't like this either. You know what? That's kind of slightly better. So the idea is to, and you know what? Let me change this from secondary to some gray 400 maybe, something like that. It should go all the way to this. That's too much. Here is it's blending, or I can actually make, where is that thing? Shadow. Now that not perfect, but it makes some sense. So I will have here not looking bad inside. It kind of the limits between this and that. So let's leave it like that for now. Then what I want is to have these two. One will be like full width card with some info. Another will be like vertical card with some info. We'll get there. But that's already for tomorrow probably. Check one thing. Card images. Can I put this thing here? Let's say here. And the source C will be property photos first or default file path, something like that. Should have photos. Let's move that thing here. Parameter source cannot be null. For what? For this? I can do some check. Like that. Not null. Then we get first one. Show it. I believe I just don't include these photos. Yes, it wasn't for this image. It was because of this thing. So I should include properties, then include photos. Let's do same thing here and here. Kind of like that. Look at this. It still fits pretty well. And the last experiment for today will be image source let's put this here. So default. Let's grab all of that. And let's put that here. Like that. And let's feed it with some plus. Almost there. Just like this. Get rid of that thing. Ah, almost. And I know why. Because this image doesn't have this fluid on it. it should not spread over this thing. Let me see how I did inside this. Oh, I moved it actually here. That. Something like this. But how do I... Let's make some global picture image, like by default max height 100%, max width 100%, something like that. Great. Card images, image overlays. I don't think so. Yeah, I can look. Isn't this thing amazing? It definitely is. It will be much better, but for now, getting closer. Showing 5 out of 3. You can never say where it's hard coded. So that's probably it for today. Friend of mine just wrote me in private like, you go mad? I just abused my time a little bit. My wife took the kid for a walk, so I can sit a little bit longer. So that's it for today. Tomorrow I will add a few more components, like something that is used oftentimes, like buttons. I would like to add drop downs. I really need to add models, but I don't think I wanna play with models. I feel more like playing a bit with these category details and slightly more with the homepage, and get myself into this amenities thing, then maybe reviews, maybe some comments. I don't know if comments make sense for this type of things, but reviews should be there for sure. I want to have, like, first of all, I want to have as much of these BUI components as possible. Buttons, navbar, toolbar, stuff like that. Button groups. Drop downs. That will make my life much easier in the end. So, not too much, but we are getting somewhere. Yeah. Let's wrap up for today. See you tomorrow.